What's up, everybody? It's Kieran Reese, otherwise known as the Obsessed Compulsive Gamer of the O.C.G, and hopefully I'm live with Immortals Phoenix Rising. Okay, my actual thing is kind of underrated. Hopefully I'm live. Okay. Oh shit, there's actually added a lot of new rewards to the game that I don't have. That's crazy. Armor of the Stadium. I guess that was for Google Stadium, yeah. Forgot about that. Now Google Stadium is like a faint fucking memory.
Beautiful Hera, Mother Divine, wisest Athena, mighty Poseidon, the Earth-shaker, zealous Artemis, with her deadly aim set to pierce even the heart of a hummingbird, painted pigs, all of them. I see you there. Come closer.
Help me! Someone help! Someone!
None of this is your fault. You're the victim. All the mortals are. Made in the bulwarks of fools. Jagged reflections from a broken mirror. Behold your god! This one killed 6 innocent children to satisfy her rage. They squabble, burn with jealousy, cheat, fight and murder. They're cruel, vindictive and selfish. And let the heel of Achilles, these weaknesses will be there and weak. I have no such flaws. The rest have fallen. Only one stands between me and the rehabilitation of Olympus. Only the foulest, most arrogant, narrow-minded boxer son of Kronos who trapped me beneath the earth. The one and only Zeus!
It really is a shame that this didn't become the series.
Oh, I missed you, Prometheus, my favorite cousin.
You chained me to this rock and fed my liver to an eagle.
Out of love.
Aha. You need my help. Typhon is free.
You once fought beside his allies, the Titans. Convince him to stand down.
It's not that simple. He is even blocking my ability to glimpse the future. I cannot see past him. Go on. Blast me.
I can't. He took my lightning. He took everything. Even the other gods are missing.
Look to the mortals.
That's done. Those evil, imbecilic, tasteless parasites were all turned to stone.
One of those evil parasites is about to save your royal ass.
My ass is safely lodged in the Aegean stables, and mortals will never be anything but a mistake.
Care to make a wager? If I'm right, my sin of stealing fire and ensuring their survival becomes a blessing.
You find your punishment unjust?
It's a little... extreme. Do we have a deal?
If you win, I'll end your punishment and set you free. But if I win, you help me stop Typhon, whatever it takes.
Very well. Let the tale of Phoenix be my
It's also really
redemption.
shitty that Monster
Oh, no.
actually had a problem with them calling this game Gods and Monsters. The original game was
My
called
tale
Gods and
begins
Monsters.
at sea, a ship of soldiers returning from a faraway battle. Their victory ambushed.
And Monster
by an
Energy
unexpected
actually thought that it might be a problem,
The sea tossed and turned.
so it became Immortals Phoenix Rising, but that's so dumb, man.
The line between sky and sea all but vanished. The mountainous peaks of the waves descended into valleys nearly as deep as Tartarus.
You're really painting a picture here.
It's an art. Point is, the ship didn't stand a chance. At dawn, the sun rose on the few remaining survivors. The lowest ranked among them, a shield bearer who dreamt of battle, but had seen nary...
Wait, don't tell me.
The storm! Wake up! I have to wake up!
The storm! Wake up! I have to wake up!
Body like this. Face like... in my mind, you know, an face. Hair like a waterfall on the cliffs of Santorini. eyebrows, has a beard. Like Apollo's chest hair. There! I see him clear as day.
The lowest ranked among them, a shield bearer who dreamt of battle, but had seen nary a skirmish. A teller of tales, not a doer of deeds. Phoenix.
What a name! Phoenix! Sounds like the sound a dumb bird makes when it lights itself on fire, which would be ridiculous. Although, I should write that down.
Washed up on an unknown shore, Phoenix awoke.
Locagos! Captain! Can anyone hear me? Looks like the only way off this beach is up that cliff.
Also, legitimately does kind of trap my ass that this game didn't sell very well, because this game is fucking great. Everybody's like, oh, Ubisoft, they never, change anything, it's just same old shit, and then they come out with a game that's not like anything they made. So like, it's fuck them. Same thing happened with fucking Prince Persia Lost Crown.
Phoenix saw his captain and fellow soldiers in the distance. Through a trick of the light, he could almost see them waving and calling to him.
Phoenix! Again! You may not be your brother Ligiron, but I will make something
up at this time.
I didn't see you there.
Don't let them get to you. They're just jealous. It's not often someone has a brother like yours.
Locagos! Locagos, can you hear me? You've gone cold. What magic is this? Ligiron! Where are you, brother?
Unarmed and lost, Phoenix was vulnerable.
I have to be calm. I have to follow my training. My brother's sword! No! Legiron! Brother! You've always been my hero, my North Star. I will bring you back. I swear it.
Phoenix had never been allowed to hold the hallowed sword. A gift from Achilles for bravery in battle. It balanced perfectly in his palm, as if forged for it.
Achilles' sword? Brother must have been good in battle.
Is something wrong with your voice?
I never got a sword. Just saying.
Phoenix looked up. He was not alone.
By the gods! Stay back!
He readied his sword for his first real fight. Phoenix felt his training come into focus.
Should be able to survey the land from up there. This is the largest statue of Hermes I've ever seen. I wonder who built it.
Besieged by challenge, totally alone, this young hero was determined to save his fellow soldiers and brother.
Boring! Can we skip this part?
No, this is important for the sense of atmosphere.
Honestly, wish they took inspiration from this game for Tears of the Kingdom.
It's an honor to finally meet you in person. Just don't tell anyone I'm speaking to you. I got in enough trouble for memorizing stories instead of tilling the soil back at home. And then the other soldiers? Well, they really don't appreciate a good story.
Phoenix's destiny was becoming clear.
So far, all you have shown me is a mortal soldier who has fought one real battle, and Typhon grows stronger by the hour. Don't toy with me, Prometheus.
I swear to you that soldier shall be our salvation. For if he fails, and Typhon defeats us, Zeus, king of gods, the world will fall to chaos.
A temple of Apollo. If it has an oracle or a seer, they could help me undo this curse. A griffin? But they aren't real. Let me go! Help! Hey! I'll save you! I'm coming! I need to find a way to reach that rift. How to get down? The pond!
Phoenix felt Ligiron's blade with every step. Its weight a reminder of the heavy responsibility.
You gave him your blade? Oh, Achilles.
I meant to ask, why exactly would you expect to receive a sword from Achilles?
Oh, as an offering. Just a routine offering from someone who gazed into your eyes and told you you were special. That's all. I left a rose on his breastplate. Got something in my eye. Keep going.
Oh my god, I don't swim in my eyes. I just wanted to try out quality mode for switching performance.
Phoenix felt Ligiron's blade with every step. Its weight a reminder of the heavy responsibility.
You gave him your blade? Oh, Achilles.
I meant to ask, why exactly would you expect to receive a sword from Achilles?
Oh, as an offering. Just a routine offering from someone who gazed into your eyes and told you you were special. That's all. I left a rose on his breastplate. Got something in my eye. Keep going.
Who's done this to you?
Prometheus, stop with the mortal pity party and get to the action part.
Fine.
Now that's more like it.
Adamantine shed by Typhon's minions, metal of the gods, threw itself to Phoenix, as if wanting to be forged into something greater.
I'll have to swim to the other shore. Hello? Can you hear me in there? I'm coming! I found your axe!
Phoenix approached the axe, feeling it call to him.
Looks like the axe of Atalanta. That must be a copy. Although...
But before Phoenix could claim it, the axe was pulled into the pit by a terrible force.
Who knocks upon my door?
No one?
You think that old trick will work on me? Come into my parlor, said the Cyclops to the sailor.
Well, that's the end of Phoenix. Perfectly passable storytelling. I won't lie, there were moments that dragged, but you really got me with that ending. Now, let's settle up. Time for you to help me against Typhon.
It's not over yet. Not by a long shot. What is this place? Indeed. What was this strange place?
It's Tartarus.
Just exactly where had Phoenix landed?
Tartarus! The nasty abyss where I imprisoned Typhon. He must have opened rifts into the vaults of the underworld when he escaped. You know it, I know it. Say it!
And then
Phoenix wasn't, sure.
I hate you!
But aren't you intrigued?
No. Keep going.
I hate you.
You are either brave, little one, or very foolish. Let's see if you can meet my challenge, or if you will fall like all the others.
Who are you? Hello? What's this? Wings?
Phoenix ran his hands over them, noticing that several pieces were missing, as if someone had ripped them apart.
They seem to be man-made. I wonder how they work. If they even work.
Take these broken wings and fly again and learn to be so free.
Whoa! They actually work! Sort of. The axe!
The axe of Atalanta, deadliest of hunters, swiftest of heroes, fallen at the hands of Typhon.
Didn't I change him into a lion?
You turned a lot of people into a lot of things.
I need to stop drinking.
Little one. You're still standing? I sense something more in you.
A bolt from my lightning!
Scattered, hidden by Typhon.
It's over! Phoenix is Helioflash! No one can handle those bolts but me!
Oh, really?
A replica of Zeus's lightning bolt? No way!
Power surged through Phoenix. It was too much for him to bear.
What's happening to me?
Bye-bye, mortal.
And then, just like that, it stopped.
No!
The wings grounded the lightning. They were designed to withstand storms.
That shouldn't be possible.
And yet, this is just the beginning.
Take these broken wings and leave this fucking dungeon in the dust.
Having plunged into the abyss of Tartaros and living to tell the tale, Phoenix emerged victorious.
For now,
That stranger I was chasing, where did he go?
Now it's daytime,
With the
baby.
wings, he would be able to flit across the ancient bridge and find out.
I wouldn't just strap on discarded junk. Who knows where those have been?
Many a night, Phoenix had told tales of a genius, an inventor named Daedalus, and his extraordinary wings. Perhaps someone copied their design, Phoenix mused.
So junk. Ooh, maybe it's the birds.
Yeah, now I can sprint, finally.
I'm coming to help! Hold on! If only Ligiron was here. He's the famous hero, not me. What am I going to do? Put the fiends of Tartaros to sleep with storytelling? Strange coin, bearing Charon's mark.
Typhon stole those too? Charon was saving up for a bridge!
Gorgon? They're real. What's that glimmering? Maybe if I sneak up on it. These bracers, I've seen them in drawings. They can't be.
Ah, but they were. Heracles, mightiest of mortals, slayer of beasts, defied Hera, and accomplished the impossible wearing those bracers. And now, they belong to Phoenix.
Through dumb luck?
Stop! Over here! Fight someone who's armed instead!
So, Phoenix, after boldly besting the Gorgon that ambushed Heracles...
What are you doing there? That thing with your voice?
Heracles?
Yeah, that!
That is how it's supposed to be pronounced.
Seems like a lot of work, but it's your funeral.
Except I can't die.
Don't remind me.
By the gods! I feel like I could lift a mountain!
If only those bracers could move this one.
Hades alive! You two, get a room!
Unlike the mortal flesh, which had been frozen into marble, the pomegranate sprung forth defiantly, bursting with life.
A lot of poetry for something they're just gonna stick in their mouth.
Isn't that what the best poetry is about?
he fell into that vault, I'll save you! I promise!
So let me get this straight. Instead of hitting up the Temple of Apollo to speak with the Oracle, Phoenix is hightailing it after this stranger?
Phoenix, truly a good person, sought to help the mysterious stranger. But he never lost sight of the fact that he was getting ever closer to the Temple of Apollo, and a solution to the terrible curse inflicted upon his brother and fellow soldiers.
Oh yes, remind me to erase my own faults with narration. Zeus, truly a good person, murdered his first wife by getting her to turn into a fly and then ate her.
Wait, that's what happened to Metis? I thought she was visiting her sister in Babylon. Oops.
That's fucked up, man.
Yeah.
But honestly, there's a fucking list of crappy shit the gods have done a mile long in the Greek gods, man.
Odysseus!
Oh, hell yeah, baby!
Wielding power requires more than deft footwork, little one. Let's see if you have control.
Who are you? Show yourself!
Target seemed easy enough to hit, but the third would require the focus of a master archer.
Forget it! Kids today play seashells and skip rocks, stare at the wall, you know, they're hyperactive.
This from the god who thinks a week constitutes a long-term relationship.
Keep that steady hand, little one, and you might just survive.
Sure, there's gotta be a way to get that. Shit, and it broke. Oh, hold on. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm stupid. Oh, that one here.
Armed with the agility of Achilles, the speed of Atalanta, the wits of Odysseus, and the strength of Heracles, Phoenix was ready to face whatever the future had in store.
That's it? That's all he has going for him? Pfah! Good luck!
I'm nearly at the oracle.
The desire.
Let's see. I want to take a picture with the sun up like that. It looks really good. I know this game has a photo mode. Pressing both. Okay.
To save him. His comrades and brother hardened Phoenix's resolve.
Ah, too easy.
There's something down there.
Oh shit.
Phoenix saw the minions of Typhon had cornered the stranger, leaving no escape. This would be his greatest battle yet.
Oh, I hope the stranger dies.
It's like, screw you, bruh.
It's over. You can come out.
No thanks. I'm good.
There's nothing to worry about. If I had wanted to hurt you, I could just as easily come and stab you back there.
True that. So, I'm going to go.
Phoenix,
Unique name. Appreciate the assistance, Phoenix. Nice bracelets.
thanks. I'm on my way to the Temple of Apollo to see the Oracle.
Me too. Ha! It's right over there.
Oh, great. I can use all the help I can get. We should go together. Hey, where did you go? My bracers! That rotten little thief! I saved you!
I know how you feel, kid. You do everything you can for them. What's up with that? Who designed that entrance? A circus performer? A magician?
I don't know. Aren't mortals wonderful?
Ah, son of a bitch.
Step forward into the light. The mysteries I have to offer are as infinite as the grains of sand scattered across the floor. What is your question?
Oh, wise Oracle. How do I reverse the curse and turn everyone back from stone?
Wow. That's a real question. I don't know. It's a mystery.
Well, then, how do I get my stolen bracelets back?
Ah, another mystery.
Yes, that's why I came to you. The Oracle.
Oh, yes. Well, circling that, I'm just the priest. The Oracle here turned to stone. But the smoke here is something else. Do you think sand is called sand because it's between the sea and the land?
Have you seen a little guy with golden hair? No? I'm going to go. What's so funny?
You said to go twice, but you still haven't laughed.
My brother was turned to stone, and I can't save him. The one person I tried to help robbed me, and all you can do is laugh.
Whoa! Those are all true. Are you an oracle? Oh, on your way out, can you pick me up something? I'm starving!
Father of your line is not father of your kin. A mountain, crowned with flowing locks, is how you win. The monster shambles, hungry for immortal flaws. The true hero owns them all, stolen from the beast's jaws. With the winged herald's aid, go on the attack, and sooner than later, change them all back. A pearl of seas, forge fires lit, a wise child convinced, a feather's weight of wit. Eldest of Thetis, father overthrown, hero on high, it's time for you to come home.
Now that was a prophecy.
What was? Isn't it weird how prophecy ends with I see? But in this case I don't?
Stop! Thief!
You can have these bracelets back. You're going to need them where you're going. Come with me.
No!
Look, I'm sorry about stealing from you. It's just something I do. It's kind of a problem. So, we good?
Not even remotely.
I needed an offering for the Oracle. I thought you were a nobody, and I didn't like your face. But that's all behind us now. We have to go.
Didn't like my...
We don't have much time. He will be here soon. Who? I have just a ticket for you to make it to the mainland. Where are those wings?
These?
Now who's the thief? Don't look so smug. They won't fly yet anyway. You have to find the other piece.
What do you mean, fly?
Focus. After that, we need a jar stolen from Aeolus.
It's in there?
I'll go begin the preparations. Meet me at the top of the observatory with the jar.
I don't understand.
You're in grave danger. Help me help you.
Okay, but about what you said earlier. And you're gone. Okay, well, gotta figure out how to get past that barrier.
The labyrinthine path before Phoenix seemed daunting, but the light of endless stars helped show the way.
Would it be heavier or lighter?
know where cargo goes to die.
Little one, you waded farther than most. Don't worry, I'm on my way to greet you.
Ah, fuck. Oh shit. I keep... I'm getting that treasure chest, bitch. Oh shit, okay. Oh, sweet. Hello.
As Phoenix traveled through the Underworld, his thoughts turned toward his mother and father. Were they safe in Argos? Had they too been transformed? Phoenix couldn't help.
A huge monster appears. It's ginormous, but Phoenix just laughs.
Papa, mother.
No!
So you want to dance, huh?
Oh, oh, it's perfect. The adorable monster was ever so playful. Everything he had prayed for, to take his mind off his worries. It was a gift from Olympus he would treasure forever. Deep within his vulnerable, yet ever-expanding heart.
Ah, fine, have it your way. Just don't make me vomit.
Phoenix faced the monster, ready. The monster attacked.
Shit.
I'm nearly there, little one. We have so much to talk about.
Whoever or whatever you are, you don't scare me! Wait, when the thief said this was Aeolus's jar, I thought that it would be a jar with the God of Winds on it, not in it. This little thing can't contain the wind? That's impossible. If Phoenix looked at the top of the observatory tower, the planetaria could be seen.
Planetary Hubiwati?
It depicts the orbit of planets and... You know what? Never mind. As Phoenix continued his journey, he couldn't help but wonder if his story would one day be told amongst the stars.
Hermes always says, the stars tell stories, but I don't get it. It's like I can't read.
Somehow that doesn't surprise me. like I'll need to solve this to get to the missing wing piece.
You can't solve the stars. The stars solve you. At least that's what a seer named Miss Cleo once told me. And I won't tell you what happened after that. But those stars were bright.
She stole your money.
She did, yes. But I turned her into a juniper berry. So overall, not a bad night.
Oh shit. Nice. No. There you go. Shit, I need one. I need one more. Ooh, shit.
The wall is strong. I wonder if there's a way to break through it.
Oh yeah, baby.
Welcome to the Golden Isle, in remembrance of my greatest success and my greatest failure. May the gods accept my offering. May I see you again. Icarus. These are the great Daedalus's wings! He must have built everything here, too. All these temples. I can't imagine losing the sun like that. What it does to you. Wing piece recovered, and Aeolus's jar back from Tartaros. Now, to find that stranger at the top of the observatory.
What? I didn't kill Icarus. Daedalus' faulty wings did that.
And where is Daedalus now? I see. Silence.
I'm sure Phoenix will find out eventually.
I thought you said you were preparing something.
Yeah, preparing for you to return. You got the wings?
Yes.
Not really good as new, but what is?
Something new?
You have the jar,
This is
right?
the end of the tutorial.
Get ready to open it.
What is that?
Typhoon!
You deceitful thief! You thought you could escape me?
You stole something from that thing?
I told you, it's a problem.
Tweet, delivery boy. You do not deserve the crown you were given.
We'll take you down, Typhon! Just like before!
We? There is no we. Not anymore.
Phoenix! No! Open your wings!
I can't!
I have you now. You cannot hide forever!
Okay, we need to get to safety. Stat.
What was that monster?
Typhon.
Not the Typhon.
Oh, you have no idea. Gotta get to the Hall of the Gods, then we can talk. You ready to fly?
These were Daedalus's wings. The Daedalus, the great inventor. So, they didn't work right and killed
He flew
his
to the sun!
You'll be fine. Just don't fly too close
Got an
to
laser
Helios.
game, anything
And
else?
also,
Got an
don't
laser
try to go to
game?
the bathroom during turbulence.
Got an
You
laser
should make it to the
game?
mainland without crashing. Probably.
You literally robbed me. And now you're saving me. Why?
I didn't follow most of what the Oracle ran through. But if the prophecy is on the money, hero on high, you're the only one who can stop Typhon from remaking the world.
We don't even know if it's about me.
For someone trying to help everyone right and left, maybe you should accept help once in a while.
What are you talking about?
Fate's alive. How is the Winged Herald supposed to provide aid when you won't let me?
With the Winged Herald's aid. Wait. Winged Herald?
Hermes!
No.
Or Hermes.
Way!
You are...
Got an Emily's give me.
I like telling half-truths, playing tricks, and taking long runs on the
Got
beach.
an Emily's give
Can we
me.
go, please?
Bagels. Got an Emily's give me.
Your help.
Bagels. Got an Emily's give me.
gods? You mean all the stories are real?
Got an Emily's give me. Bagels. Got an Emily's give me.
Something's wrong with your face. It's doing that slack-jawed thing again. Fly to the Golden Isle. Meet me at the Hall of the Gods. I'll be waiting.
And with that, Hermes disappeared. Phoenix gazed across the narrow band of sea at the peaks and valleys of the Golden Isle ahead. The long path to his true destiny lay stretched out before him.
Wait! That was just the prologue? How does it take someone that long to begin a story? Odysseus made it home faster.
He's about to jump. Be quiet and listen.
Oh, he's about to jump. Okay, bro. Alley of Eternal Spring. Rim levers. Sweet. Helping the anomaly. That's cool. That's my bad. No. Oh, sweet. Physics, bitch! Yeah, that's my bad. Gravity! Fuck! I believe I can glide. Shit. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's my bad. Shit. Shit. Oh, fuck. Okay. Lightning! You know we're moving.
Think a pathetic army going out can stop me?
Oh, it's you then. I just thought you were about to press that.
I may be only 1/1000th of a god, but I am 100% on point.
It's funny.
The sight of the Great Hall took Phoenix's breath away.
This is incredible.
It's all right. Could use some updating. The column motif is a bit played out.
So, we're safe here.
Remember that thing I stole from Typhon? It was an itty-bitty piece of his eye, to hide this place from his terrifying gaze. You're welcome.
You said this is the Hall of the Gods. Well, where are the others?
Let me start from the beginning.
With his hand on Phoenix's shoulder, Hermes recounted the tale of Typhon, destroyer of gods. Typhon, born of Gaia, was a terrible, cruel beast who vowed to free the Titans and obliterate the gods. He challenged Zeus for the rule of the cosmos. Fortunately, Typhon was defeated.
Damn straight he was!
And imprisoned under a mountain, where he could do no more harm.
I got to get back into that kind of shape again.
For thousands of years, Typhon festered, until Helios was eclipsed, and burning stars fell from the heavens. The stars burnt through Typhon's chains, and in an explosion of fire and smoke, Typhon burst from the mountain. The gods had wronged and tortured him.
Never again!
He vowed.
This world will be cleansed. The gods will pay!
And so, Typhon sought his revenge.
Destroy the veil that separates this hallowed land from the underworld. Let Tartarus walk among the gods. Trample, devour, and turn these life-false gods to dust. Come, Olympians! Brandish your weapons and face me! You have underestimated my power and whirled in your hubris. Bow to my unseekable perfection!
Some gods fled in fear. Others stayed to fight. Many were captured. Typhon split them apart, cleaving their essences from them, and transforming them irrevocably. In a final, desperate attempt to save their lands, the gods called on the heroes of old, the last warriors, who had more than a few drops of God's blood remaining in their veins.
Weak and selfish, your heroes will exist as shadows of their former selves, serving me forever!
The gods had failed, and so had the heroes. But just when all hope seemed lost...
So yeah, a lot of fighting and losing. And now you are our only remaining hope to restore these lands to their former glory and save the world from chaos. All we have, Phoenix, is you. No pressure.
I kinda lost track of who's who. Is that one with the spiky hair you or Typhon?
Forget it. The vanquished gods need to be reunited with their severed essences to regain their power. And then, together, you must defeat Typhon.
This is honestly a lot. I wish my brother was here.
Look, kid, I'm not perfect. I'm the guy who escorted Pandora to Earth for Zeus's sake. But maybe, just maybe, you're the right hero at the right time. Also, you're literally all we've got, seeing as how everyone else has been defeated. Good luck! I'll be right here, doing nothing. I mean, beginning preparations.
Thanks, I think.
Oh, there's that face again. Fine. Your best starting point is to reach the top of the other statues on the Golden Isle, so you can track the missing gods. Find them, and they should be able to help you locate their stolen essences. Although, they haven't been themselves, so I'm really not sure.
What's that mean?
Guess you'll find out.
Phoenix, think. What would my brother do? Legiron would probably take on Typhon single-handedly, like when he bested the entire Spartan fleet. Who am I kidding? I'm in way off. on my head. Ooh! Is this Hephaestus' forge?
You're cute. Try not to impale yourself on anything.
But Phoenix wasn't listening. He was drawn to the forge by a hidden force. The adamantine he'd gathered, calling out to be reshaped.
Nice cauldron!
Phoenix let the empty compliment die in the ensuing silence, and instead tried to focus on potential potion recipes.
Yeah, the Hall of God's basically your hub.
Those are a few ideas for ways to stick it to Typhon. You mortals seem to need an incentive, so I'll pay you Electrum for accomplishing each. And since I'm the god of merchandise, you can spend it right here on, you guessed it, merchandise.
Ooh, creative.
Or you could always just pay me your own Electrum.
I thought the incentive was for me.
I'm the god of financial gain.
Those prices. Wow.
I'm also the god of thieves. We all have our vices.
What's that underneath?
It's a chore chart. Someone has to get Ares to clean up after himself. Ever tried to get blood out of a sea of blood? Now that is a feat. Let me know if you're in the market for anything.
Last time you gonna do this.
Ooh. Is this where the gods get their dental exams?
No, it's where we rip off our skin to change our appearance.
Huh. Still better than visiting the dentist.
Pringles. Didn't I already access the beard? I thought I did. Hold on, I'm trying to see. Guess I showed him what the fuck.
What's this?
Not sure. Hades had it delivered. Deposit an offering for the ferryman. An unexpected help could very well arrive. Be careful, though. Argo broke the last gift from the underworld, and look what happened to him.
Who's Argo?
Exactly. Any electrum burning a hole in your pocket?
There's that wonderful smell again.
Ambrosia is life. You want increased protection? Distill it here and drink up. Then, enjoy the ride. One time, Athena downed that whole Helix and destroyed the entire Greek fleet, right after she had sided with them in battle. It was epic. Sorry. Guess you just had to be there.
Many of my relatives were. They died.
And I told Athena not to do that. But did she listen? No.
This is where you train?
Oh gods, no. What a waste of me time. Just cheat using Zeus's lightning to enhance your muscles and stamina. That's what I do.
You're an inspiration.
I get that a lot.
Yeah, I love the art direction of this game. It's colorful and vivid without being kiddie, in my opinion. The Vault of Tartarus. I need to get a mount. Oh yeah, how's it going, man? Oh, and I died. That's my bad. I kinda think this game is underrated. And I'm still kind of pissed off that they canceled the sequel to this. But I don't blame them because it apparently sold pretty poorly. But kind of goes back to what I was saying before, where people say, well, Ubisoft only makes the same shit, they don't do anything different. And then when they do something different, nobody fucking plays it. Like Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, one of the best games I've ever played. Oh, that's cool. Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, one of the best games I've ever played. One of the best Metroid Mania games I've ever played. Sold abysmally. Got rave reviews. That's it. Did you like the new Mario movie? Oh yeah, no, this game was fantastic. I'm surprised you never played this, Dustin. This has a healthy helping of shit from Breath of the Wild. I think this would be up your alley, but it's not derivative. Well, not combat-wise, but yeah. Although, honestly, I would say the combat is the weakest part of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. It's not bad, but it's just eh. Well, to me, anyway. But yeah. The game has you exploring a giant open world using a set of tools to solve puzzles as you see fit. You explore a bunch of self-contained dungeons in the world, except instead of like shrines, there are gates of Tartarus. You have a stamina meter for climbing, for gliding. You glide. Like the Breath of the Wild influence is very clear, but it's more inspired by instead of derivative, because as you can see, it's not like ripping it off one-to-one. And actually, in many ways, I think this had improvements that Breath of the Wild could have benefited from, believe it or not. You have an ability to grab things, move them around. You played Assassin's Creed Odyssey, right? Yeah, well, this game is directly also inspired by Odyssey. When they were doing Odyssey, they had to walk a fine line in the fantasy aspects. The Greek mythology, it had to be at least bound somewhat in reality. And they had to, you know, come up with like, oh, Medusa is actually created by an apple of Eve and stuff like that. Well, they're like, they wanted to continue the Greek mythology shit, but completely unbound by having to fit into Assassin's Creed, and that's kind of what this was. They wanted to keep playing with the Greek shit and go full Greek mythology without any, you know, having to tie back in the real history of Assassin's Creed. And at first, this game was called Gods and Monsters, like the classic tale. Yeah. But Monster Energy Drink actually was a chode and told Ubisoft they didn't like them calling the game Gods and Monsters because it might confuse people, which is the most dumb fucking thing I've ever heard in my entire fucking life. So they changed it to Immortals Phoenix Rising. I mean, it's not bad, but yeah. Like, oh my god, that's the dumbest thing I've ever fucking heard. Nobody would be like, oh, is this game affiliated with Monster Energy Drink? And then the Ubisoft probably could have won. Yeah, I've heard the DS ones aren't that great. They could have won, but they're like, we don't want to start a fight over a name, so they changed it. But it's still fucking hilarious that they honestly think that, like, they'd have a problem. Like, you don't own the word monster, bro. And the actual term Gods and Monsters is from Greek mythology, like, before monster fucking existed. But whatever. It's one of those, like, it would cause a bad PR, and so they could have won, but they decided it's just not worth it, which I understand. So this has a healthy helping of Breath of the Wild, but also Assassin's Creed Odyssey. And this was made by a lot of the same team that did Odyssey. And this was supposed to be the start of a series. And this game actually got really good reviews from critics, but sadly, sold pretty poorly. Although I'm like 90% sure part of it had to do with this came out in December of 2020. Like around the time that Cyberpunk came out, which even with the controversy for Cyberpunk at launch, it fucking ground pounded in any game that came out that time, like decimated December, so. And it's one of my biggest pet peeves that they canceled the sequel to this. They're going to do a sequel, a spiritual sequel, that was going to have, like, if you've ever seen Moana, it was going to have the, like, Peloponnesian gods. It was, you know, obviously it's not based on Moana, it's based on those types of gods, so, like, the Maui gods and shit. Tiki masks. And it would have had a big-ass ocean. And so it would have had a bit of sailing. And it would have been, they kind of, like, would have, yeah. Well, the map in this game is big, but it's not Assassin's Creed big. They went for a smaller, denser map. I think this map might even be smaller than Breath of the Wild. I mean, still, by any metric, it's huge, but Assassin's Creed Odyssey is fucking enormous. I still think Odyssey is probably overall the biggest Assassin's Creed. It's smaller than Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, but it's still really big. If you give me a second, I'll show you. When I get out of this temple, there's a really good way to show you. You can pretty much see the breadth of the map from the temple. It's by no means small, it's just not Assassin's Creed in size. But by any other metric, this game is big. So it's not like this game is tiny, it's just... Well, I mean, like I said, Odyssey was ridiculously large. Okay, here we go. Oh, that's right, okay, I have to bring the ball over here, that's my bad. I zoned out a little bit, my bad. But, yeah. And I really, really, really would have liked to have seen a sequel to this, and it actually kind of hurts me that it was canceled. Because apparently they had actually quite a bit done, and it just, you know, it would have required a pretty big budget, and apparently this game didn't sell very well. And that hurts, but, you know, that's what I mean, though, when I say that Ubisoft's kind of fucked if they do, fucked if they don't. when they do something that's not like other games that they've done, like what other AAA publisher do you see doing games like this? Sells like shit. So then they stick to the, the games they do, and people, oh, it's the same old shit. Like I said, if you haven't played Prince of Persia: Lost Crown, you need to play it. It's phenomenal. One of the best games of all time ever. Like, for real. And surprisingly, very fitting as a Prince of Persia game. I wasn't sold on it, because I had waited so long for a Prince of Persia game. And I'm like, really? They're kind of going for a low-budget, almost indie 2D Prince of Persia game after all this time? Really won me over, though. It is 2D platforming perfection. And its story, its gameplay is classic Prince of Persia, but not. It very much feels like Prince of Persia, but it doesn't just dick ride the other ones that came before. So, I think a lot of people were, like, so insulted by the fact they were still waiting for the Sands of Time remake, which now we're never gonna get, that they just kind of immediately shit on the Lost Crown because it wasn't what they wanted. But Lost Crown was really fucking good. Clearly made by people that genuinely loved platforming and Prince of Persia. And it has the single best I'm trying to figure out. It has the single best approach to map in a Metroidvania I've ever seen. It has a giant sprawling map, and the map, first of all, is incredibly detailed and not just like a standard typical Metroidvania map, which is just tiles. Just where it's blue outline. But at any point in the game, if you see a place that you can't get to, you can hit down on the D-pad, and it will put a pin right where you're standing and take a picture of what you're looking at. So if it's a Metroidvania, so if I come to a gate that I can't access now, I hit down on the D-pad, spot right here, showing me where I was and what I was looking at. And that is like the greatest fucking thing to come to Metroidvanias I've ever seen. And should become the fucking standard for all Metroidvanias going forward. So many games, it's like, where do I go? Oh, I remember this pathway, where is it? Or even if you see it on the map, you have to put the icon yourself, so it's like, what do I say to remember it? And you can, if you only have so many icons, like, what does this icon I put down mean? Nope, you can literally see exactly what you're looking at when you press the button. So, oh, hey, it's this gate that was locked. It's like I said, it is the best fucking way of keeping track of collectibles and shit in Metroidvania ever. And it's one of those things where it's like no game has done it, but then you see it and you're like, wow, how has this not become the standard? How has no game ever done this before? You know what I mean? Fuck. My bad. And even on the Lost Crown is super well optimized. Even on Switch, it runs at 60 FPS, like locked. So on every platform, it runs really, really well, and it has really good art. So it's not, gonna push technical boundaries, but it has a really appealing art style. Everything is handcrafted, and each area looks unique. And it runs incredibly well, even on a platform like Switch that a lot of ports usually run like shit. So there's something to be said for a game that's just really well optimized. Same as this. This actually is on Switch. And it has some cutbacks, obviously, graphically, but it runs really well on Switch. And if you play it on PS5, they bump all the shit up, 60 FPS, 4K, so the game looks good on no matter what system you're playing it on. Okay, my bad. I need to alternate between them too. That's on me. Or hell, dude, fucking, man, look at Rayman. I love Rayman. And, Rayman Origins and Rayman Legends are fucking incredible. Two of the best, 2D platforming games I've ever played. Incredible art direction, incredible mechanics. Absolutely stunning. I don't know if you've played Rayman Origins, Rayman Legends. They're both phenomenal. And they made a fucking engine that literally, allowed them to scan art. Well, that's great. I'm glad. I've gotten pretty much 100% complete on Origins and Legends. Got, like, everything. Did the secret Uber level at the end of both. So, the only thing I was missing on Rayman Legends on PS4 was I missed a couple of the online achievements. They have a couple of trophies that are ridiculously grindy online, like doing weekly challenges that just takes months and months of coming back every week. I just said, fuck it, but like, literally, I have 100% complete on Rayman Legends on PS4. Every fucking everything. I just didn't want to do the fucking lame-ass community challenges, grinding over and over again, but like, the actual game, I did it all. So, Rayman Origins and Rayman Legends, apparently they didn't sell very well. Either. So, fucking perfect. And that's why we haven't got a third one. So, once again, I'd have to check. That is cool, though. So, you know, every fucking time Ubisoft does something that's super unique, sells like shit. Driver San Francisco. Driver San Francisco is fucking sick. And super well done. I've never heard anyone say anything bad about Driver San Francisco. Apparently, also sold very poorly, and they put a lot of money into reviving a Driver for it to do very poorly financially. So they put, like, Assassin's Creed money behind San Francisco, and it sold, like, 1 million copies. So, like, lost them quite a bit of money. That sucks, because like I said, everybody has said great things about fucking Driver San Francisco. I've never heard anyone say anything bad about it. It's fucking awesome. Sold like shit. So, like, I kind of feel like Ubisoft gets a bum rep. They've become like the punching bag of the gaming industry. It's like super popular to dunk on them. Somebody sees Ubisoft did this, they don't even give it a chance. They will attack them for everything. They hate them more than EA or Activision, which is fucking insane because Ubisoft is 1 million times better than fucking EA or Activision. Yeah, I get it, man. And, like I said, they're kind of damned if they do, damned if they don't. And it kind of pisses me off. Same thing with Assassin's Creed. I remember when Syndicate came out, everybody's like, Assassin's Creed is just the same shit every year, we need a change. And now it's, Assassin's Creed is too different, this isn't even like Assassin's Creed anymore. I miss the old Assassin's Creed. So, either you want the same shit, or it's too different. And then, they did fucking Mirage. That's right, I can't. Fuck, yeah, I gotta. Yeah, that's my bad. I hope that. Okay, thankfully they didn't make me put that all the way back. I gotta get the other wall here. then Assassin's Creed Mirage, which I actually really like Mirage, by the way. Literally, the entire point of Mirage was to give fans of older Assassin's Creed games a throwback to the classic games, which is exactly what Mirage is. And I literally saw people saying, you know what? This game feels super dated. Like, it feels like a game from 2007. Like, you don't fucking say! It's almost like the entire point was to give fans a classic-inspired Assassin's Creed game. Like, the game that came out in 2007. Like, what the fuck do you want? Like, I literally saw people saying that unironically, and I'm like, wow, you totally missed the fucking point of Mirage. Like, you're literally saying Mirage did what it set out to do. And then a lot of people get like so ate up about the tiniest thing they don't even give the games that Ubisoft makes a proper chance. Assassin's Creed Shadows, for example. Everybody got so fucking ate up and ass mad about fucking Shadows they didn't even give the game a fucking chance. And I actually think Assassin's Creed Shadows is awesome. And actually, I'm not sure if it's my favorite Assassin's Creed game, but I would definitely rate it very highly in the overall pantheon of the series. Obviously, what's your favorite Assassin's Creed or your highly rated Assassin's Creed or objective? But I thought Shadows was phenomenal. And I think it has some of the best parkour and best animations in the series. As much as I loved Origins and Odyssey, I would actually say the parkour kind of took a step back in them. I mean, granted, some of that was going to be natural because we're going from French Revolution and Industrial Revolution to fucking ancient Greece. Their architecture was kind of simple and not very high. So, like, some of that you can't really avoid, but it's like the animations were clunkier. And then Valhalla, they tried to make the movement weightier, I guess, to show the heaviness of being a Viking, but it felt like in Valhalla, as much as I like Valhalla, and I do like Valhalla, that the parkour took a step back because it felt slower and clunkier. You just felt so slow in Valhalla, you know, and I missed it, like, the speed. Dude, and, you know, you play Nawe in Shadows, and she fucking, you play, Nawe in the Shadows, and she feels like she's sprinting like her fucking life depends on it. I mean, just the sheer speed. The flips, the wall jumps, the fucking grappling hook. And it really gives you that feeling of agility with an assassin that I was kind of missing. Even the horses feel fast as fuck in Shadows compared to other games. So, you know, I really like Shadows. And I feel like the vast majority of people who saw Shadows saw, oh, Black Samurai, and they just wrote the game off without giving it a chance. And it's you know, I'm trying not to rant, but the shit with Yosuke was fucking stupid, dude. Okay? Yosuke existed. He was real. He was a fucking samurai, okay? Where they stretched the truth is he wasn't much of a warrior. In truth, the fucking samurai, the emperor of Japan at the time, was a fan of foreigners. And he would give people that he liked the title samurai because it was more than just, you know, like a warrior thing. It was a caste. You had to be part of the samurai to own property in Japan. It was part of the caste system. So, people who gain his favor, he would make them samurais. It's where we got the one English samurai, William Black. He was also crash landed, became friends. They did the whole really popular show. Shogun was based on that, but it was a real thing. English sailor crash landed in Japan. He gained favor with the emperor and literally became a samurai. And he was a Brit. He was fucking Irish. So I'm trying to oh yeah. The truth of the matter is that Yosuke existed. He was black. He came over with Portugal refugees. He gained the favor of the emperor and became called a samurai. He wasn't much of a warrior, but he really existed. So I am like the least politically correct person you'll meet, dude. If I thought that they were self-inserting a black person into that and they were virtue signaling, I'd be like, what the fuck? He really existed. He really was a fucking black samurai. The only thing was, he wasn't much of a warrior. So they stretched the truth that actually he was a samurai. That's no more insane than any of the other stretches of the truth they did. It's like, people act like, oh no, before now, Assassin's Creed was totally accurate. After all, we know that, in 1211 they had fucking ancient Prometheus technology, that Adam and Eve existed, and they were in a futuristic society. Like, up until this, Assassin's Creed was so grounded and historically accurate. Like, so they stretched the truth to make Yosuke a badass warrior. Obviously, nobody wants to play a pussy. But it's no more extreme than any of the other alterations they made to history, where it's like George Washington actually was working along with the Native American Connor, and his brother Ben Washington, or was it George? I'm trying to remember his brother. In Rogue, they show that his brother was a Templar. So, and they don't really go over the fact, oh, he's black, oh, he's black, oh, he's black, and make it a big plot thing. So it's like, people got like so fucking overblown. And it really sucks. I accept your request, because I really think Shadows had a lot of good stuff in it. Like I said, I thought graphically it was gorgeous. They overhauled the engine. It looks amazing. I loved how you could destroy most of the environment in Shadows, how all the light sources were extinguishable. I loved how they had all the seasons. They tried to do that in Assassin's Creed 3, and it was cool, but it was story dependent, and it was fucking only summer and winter. Having all 4 seasons and having them change dynamically, like roughly every 2 hours, was super cool. The hideout building, oh, you have 114 plats. That's nice, man. I loved being able to fully design my headquarters. Of course, your mileage is going to vary. Obviously, thankfully you don't have to build your headquarters. They just give you generic prefabs. But as somebody like me, I designed the shit out of my headquarters. I'll have to show you one of these days. I mean, my headquarters in Shadows is ridiculously elaborate. Being able to put, like, cats and all the animals you had there. The fucking grappling hook was super cool. The stealth was really good. They re-emphasized the stealth. Like, Shadows had a lot of really good shit in it, and that people just ignored over the one thing, oh, Black Samurai. And, I try to at least give games the fucking benefit of the doubt, man. Even if I think, man, this looks kind of shitty, I'll at least try it. Or at least look into the gameplay. Like, literally then people seeing Black Samurai and then just immediately checking out and literally not giving the game a single fucking chance. Well, it's kind of shitty. Oh, what the fuck was that?
What was that?
Oh, cool. Hold on. Here's a chance. I don't have PS Plus. It ran out last week. I don't money's really tight right now.
Why are we doing this again?
My aunt I've mentioned it, my aunt was murdered back at the end of January 28th. I'm not going to go into details because it really depresses me to talk about it. But she lived with us for several years. This is the whole map. And she was murdered, and she brought in quite a substantial amount of rent. Because we looked after all of her needs. So I did her laundry, I shopped for her, I took her to the store, like, I did everything for her, so she brought in a lot of money. And then she also gave me a good amount of money. Like, I didn't do this stuff to get paid, but she would throw me when she had spare cash, because I did, like, everything for her. Well, she died, and so we lost, like, $1,000 a month in rent. And other stuff that she gave us. And so, when we don't have a lot of money, that's a lot. Kind of slashed our budgetary income in half, honestly. We've had to readjust, and I had the money to get games and stuff like that, you know, if I saved up, and shit's been real tight here since, so kind of really hard to come by. I had to save up for ages to get Resident Evil 9. Not that I regret that. Yeah, this is the full map. Got that area over there, mountain, snowy area over there, this here. Like I said, compared to Odyssey, this is a drop in the bucket, but you wouldn't exactly call this small. Fuck, even compared to Breath of the Wild, I wouldn't even say this is as big as Breath of the Wild. I would say this big is maybe like a quarter of Breath of the Wild. Still big. And really dense, so. Yeah, so time's been really rough. I'm trying to save some money now to get games in the future. And get a new controller. The two main things on my agenda right now is get a new controller, obviously. And then after that, try to get Crimson Desert. Because my dad is... Oh, fuck, I didn't see him. My dad is... currently playing through Crimson Desert on Xbox, and it looks really fucking great. So, and it's a fucking enormous game. You know, like, people are joking that, like, oh, I've spent 40 hours and I haven't exited the first region. Yeah, no, that's true. My dad has been playing it 2 weeks now. Obviously, he's not playing games as much as I am. He's not trying to be a streamer like me. But he's pretty much been the only game he's playing, and he still has yet to leave the starting region. The game's fucking enormous. So I'll get my money's worth, and it looks really good. So that's the next main game I want to get. And then also, if I can manage it, maybe try to get the new Lego Batman game. That looks really good, and it looks huge. But there is some next level shit, dude, in Crimson Desert. And I feel like the game has kind of been underappreciated. And I mean, there was a lot of hype around it, but it got poor reviews. Honestly, like, IGN gave it a fucking 6. Which, I mean, at this point, saying that IGN fucking sucks is just saying IGN is gonna IGN. The only person I would say is better than, or I'm sorry, worse than IGN is Kotaku. Like, here's IGN, here's Kotaku, just fucking barely at the bottom of the fucking video game journalism. And I think modern video game journalism fucking sucks. So they're like at the very bottom of the shit heap. So like at this point saying that IGN sucks, like it's more of an exception if they did something that didn't suck. But they literally, IGN gave Crimson Desert a 6. They gave Crimson Desert a 6. And then they gave fucking Marathon a 9. Okay? And don't get me wrong, Marathon doesn't look terrible, but I could be wrong if I played it or whatever. It looks incredibly fucking mid. And that is the general consensus of everyone I've heard play Marathon, is that it's a decent extraction shooter. I mean, we're fucking, they're coming out the woodworks. So it's not bad. But it's like, hey, you played extraction shooters? You've played Marathon. Yeah, like, I've never heard anyone say it was anything more than eh. So, they gave that a fucking 9. And fucking Crimson Desert a 6. Yeah, for sure. And it's pretty clear they have IGN, just like fucking Kotaku, has weird prejudice against certain games. For whatever reason. Like, there's certain games you can tell they're definitely biased against. Like, I'm starting to think that, I'm starting to think they're, biased against Korean developers. IGN is, because, they ran a smear campaign on fucking Stellar Blade, which is also Korean. And then they were also shitting on Black Desert, which was made by the Pearl Abyss. So, it kind of seems like they have a thing against Korean developers. And as for Kingdom Hearts, it just depends on what Kingdom Hearts game it is. I'm a huge fan of Kingdom Hearts. I don't know how much of a Kingdom Hearts you've played, but I've played every major Kingdom Hearts game. And played quite a bit, and, Kingdom Hearts 3 fucking sucks. So, if they gave Kingdom Hearts 3 a bad review, I'd probably have to agree. I really, really didn't like Kingdom Hearts 3 at all. In fact, I kind of have like a hate boner to pick with Kingdom Hearts 3, because I think it's actually the most disappointing game I've ever played. Do I think that Kingdom Hearts 3 is the worst game I've ever played? I don't. Not even close. However, after all of the fucking hype for Kingdom Hearts 3, I literally spent like my whole childhood thinking, oh man, Kingdom Hearts 2 is fucking amazing. When are we going to get a proper 3? When are we going to get a proper 3? It did not live up to the hype. And it was actually supposed to be the end of the Xehanort arc, and it was fucking terrible. It didn't even do what it set out to do. It left so many questions unanswered. But more than anything, what kills Kingdom Hearts 3 for me is the combat fucking sucks. Kingdom Hearts, some people don't like the combat, whatever, but they had a formula that they had been building up over several games, starting with Birth by Sleep, that I thought was perfect. I think Birth by Sleep has one of the best combat systems in any game I've ever played. I'm obsessed with the fucking combat deck. Okay? Because you literally, it discourages button mashing, because your abilities are on a cooldown. It encourages you to think on the fly, and it lets you customize your character, because there's like 500 fucking moves in Birth by Sleep, and at max you can only have 8. So no two characters are going to play alike. And they took the moves that would normally be like special moves with all your MP and made them like regular moves. You could just do Ragnarok. Shit like that. And I thought the combat in Birth by Sleep was great, and then in Dream Drop Distance, they, yeah, see, I'm low on stamina. In Dream Drop Distance, they added parkour to that, and then they decided, hey, let's take this combat system that was really good and let's fucking ruin it. Kingdom Hearts 3 is just mash X to win. It's mindless button mashing, and it actually looks more fun to play than it is. And not only that, but like the Star Show apparently was supposed to be the Disney rides, but when you realize it's like maybe 5 different rides, 5 different attacks the entire game, you will get so fucking bored of the attacks by the time you're like 6 hours into the game that it's just insane, and it gets to the point where with those rides you're watching more than you're playing.
Phoenix stumbled upon a winged creature, easily mistaken for a fairy. However, its true identity would soon be revealed. As Phoenix freed the small creature imprisoned on the isle, she let out a cry, which meant, "Great hero, I am but a piece of Nike, the goddess of victory. Please free the others, so I may return to my full glory."
They won't win without Nike. She's like a glove or a thing you wear that protects you while running. A helmet. So, what is it?
Phoenix would need to free it to find out.
Yeah, but you can tell me now.
Can you please respect my narrative pacing?
I mean, you can feel differently. A lot of people like Kingdom Hearts 3. I fucking can't stand it. And I got it on the midnight release. I got a fucking replica of the Kingdom Key with it. Because they're selling the last one, and I had that for years. I lost it when I moved. Okay, so, and it sucked. And, well, they said 4 is the start of a new story. 3 was supposed to be the end. And never mind the fact, by the way, never mind the fact that as an ending of any kind, Kingdom Hearts 3 fucking sucks. If you count it as the end of that arc, fucking sucks. It leaves you with more questions than answers. And they completely and totally botched several major threats. Xehanort, Master Xehanort, was the main villain of the entire Kingdom Hearts saga, to the point where they literally called the first arc of the series the Xehanort Saga because of his influence. And his big fucking entire moment is Sora's like, hey, could you not be a dick? Could you, like, be a good guy again? And Xehanort says, you know what? You're right, and fucking dies. We've literally talked about how Xehanort is fucking Master Xehanort's ruthless. That he would literally destroy the world just to see what would happen. That he literally has no concern for human life. We see him picking on a fucking kid with Ventus. But, one pep talk from Sora and he just decides that's it. All that build-up gone. Gone. So, great, you ruined one of the best villains. I love Master Xehanort. You turned him into a little bitch. Kairi, spent multiple games trying to be a good, partner for Sora and not be damsel in distress. Spends literally all of Kingdom Hearts 3, saying she's training with Axel Lee. I don't want to be useless. I want to be help to Sora. Immediately fucking gets killed as soon as she actually starts to do something. The literal thing that she spent the entire game sidelined to avoid. Well, I don't want to be a burden to Sora, so I'm going to sit here and train it. And I could have been in the whole game. Immediately dies. So just ruin Kairi's arc. None of the Final Fantasy characters are in the game unless you get the DLC, the Remind DLC. So this is a series known for Final Fantasy and Disney, and we're just not going to have any Final Fantasy characters unless you shell out for a $20 to $30 DLC. Fucking awesome. When literally every other major Kingdom Hearts game has had Final Fantasy cameos and shit, man. What the fuck? This is supposed to be the end of the current arc. So, we should be having a bunch of returning worlds, but we're gonna have mainly new worlds, and our choices for new worlds, it's gonna probably suck. Like, Radiant Garden. One of the best fucking worlds in the entire series. Hollow Bastion and Radiant Garden. One of the most important fucking worlds in the series. And also where it's Xehanort's home, where he became Ansem, so it's integral to his backstory. We're not gonna have in the game. Destiny Islands, where Sora came from, we've been teasing it, bringing it back, not gonna have it in the game. But we are gonna bring back Pirates of the Caribbean, guys. The world that nobody fucking cared about in Kingdom Hearts 2. Oh, and Twilight Town? We're gonna bring back Twilight Town because we know you love Twilight Town. But unlike the rest of Kingdom Hearts 3, where the worlds are gigantic, we're gonna reduce Twilight Town to a shell of its former fucking self, and we're gonna make it suck. The Twilight Town is a world literally known for the fucking clock tower. We're not gonna have the clock tower in it. We're gonna remove the clock tower. We're not gonna let you go in the mansion. That's also what people think of when they think of clock tower. We're not gonna let you go in the usual spot. Even though the fucking usual spot, is like a square entry, and it's like so crucial to the storyline of Twilight Town. It's like where all the major developments of story in Twilight Town happen. We're not going to have the Sandlot. We're not going to have the Tram Common that everybody thinks of when they think about a fucking Twilight Town. We're actually going to make... We're going to make Twilight Town like a quarter of the size it used to be. But hey, we're gonna have a shitty fucking minigame with Ratatouille, so that makes up for it, right? I will say, in Kingdom Hearts 3's defense, they did nail it with Olympus. Olympus Coliseum has been in every single fucking Kingdom Hearts game except for Dream Drop Distance, and they gave the best version of it in Kingdom Hearts 3. That felt awesome. Getting to explore the town of Thebes, getting to explore the mountain, and then literally fucking Olympus, awesome. And it was smart just calling it Olympus. So with that, you know, they did a good job with Olympus. And made it, you know, and that is a pretty important world to the series. But the rest of the returning worlds, man, they dropped the fucking ball, dude. I have a lot of issues with Kingdom Hearts 3, and it really, really disappointed me in a lot of ways. The story I found incredibly wanting, and it did not meet up to its promise. And actually, it was anticlimactic as fuck, and essentially just repeats the ending of Kingdom Hearts 1. Sora's lost, and has to find his way back. Oh, you mean literally what happened at the end of fucking Kingdom Hearts 1. And then, oh, hey, we're gonna have Sora in Tokyo. And we're gonna kind of do Final Fantasy Versus 13. We're gonna heavily suggest that this new world called Quandratum, I believe, is gonna kind of redoing elements of Versus 13. Dude, you had your chance to do that story with Final Fantasy 15. What the fuck is this? So now you're like using Kingdom Hearts as like your backdoor pitch to do Final Fantasy Versus 13 again? I'm sorry, we don't need you to shove that weird shit in here. Especially not for the fucking end of the game, when you need to be answering questions. And creating a satisfying conclusion, you're instead, oh, hey, look, fucking Neo Tokyo, guys. That was fucking dumb. The combat was incredibly butt-mashy, and I thought Kingdom Hearts 2 had better combat, yeah. Yeah. Yep. Precisely. Precisely. Fucking precisely. Oh, hey, and we're just gonna have more gummy ships than we've ever had before. Dude, nobody fucking cares about the gummy ships. I have been in Kingdom Hearts fan groups. I have talked to other Kingdom Hearts fans. I have not met one person in my entire life that likes the fucking gummy ships. At the most, they said, oh, they're tolerable, okay? When they removed the gummy ships from Birth by Sleep and Dream Drop Distance, nobody fucking cared. So they went to all this thing to have like an open sandbox gummy ship. And you could have spent that towards like an extra couple worlds. The dev time for that. Nobody liked the gummy ships. Why is there more of it than ever? Like I said, I wouldn't say Kingdom Hearts 3 is a bad game.
The Valley of Eternal Spring. Its highlights include a massive tree that reaches up to the heavens. The Hall of the Gods. Eros' palace.
Oh, I'm glad he finally got his happy ending.
And a palace belonging to the goddess of beauty herself.
Of course, Aphrodite would claim the prime real estate with the best view. As long as she's safe from prying eyes, I'm happy.
From such great heights, a fluttering of birds, feeding from the most beautiful apple tree, caught Phoenix's eye.
Phoenix was about as high as I was when I thought marrying Aphrodite off to Hephaestus would stop the other gods from fighting over her.
Yes, that view from Mount Olympus is something else. I haven't seen it in years.
You're not getting that high again, so stop asking.
I want to clarify I don't hate Kingdom Hearts 3. I think it's a terrible game. I'm just saying, it did not in any way live up to the hype. And out of all the games in my life that I've gotten excited for, that is the one that let me down the most. I've had games that were far worse, but never a game that I had spent the majority of my life waiting for, that I had hyped up so much to then drop the ball so fucking phenomenally. So it's not a bad game, but when I think about the hype and how disappointed I was when I played it, it is probably the most disappointed I've ever been in a game. And in no way was the proper conclusion that we were given. I will say it was really good graphically. To this day, still one of the prettiest games I've ever seen. It almost did look like a Disney movie. It was almost eerie how close it looked to like actually looking like Frozen and shit. So it did set a new benchmark for graphics, and the game still looks good to this day, I will say. They really did find a way to modernize the graphics of Kingdom Hearts, the art style, without it looking photorealistic and ruining it. It looked gorgeous. But yeah, not what I hoped for, and was a massive letdown, story-wise, gameplay-wise. Maybe one of these days I'll give it another chance and replay it, try it again. I've heard they made some updates that have helped improve the combat, but that's putting a Band-Aid on a gaping wound. I mean, literally, you'd have to rebuild the fucking combat from the ground up. It's like literally made more for watching than playing. Like, if you actually just watch somebody play Kingdom Hearts 3, it's like, wow, this looks really good. Then you play it and, oh, it's just jamming on the X button and watching the same fucking drawn-out QTEs over and over again. It's like, basically, the Disney rides were QTEs. Yeah, I might just go and start unfogging the map. Kind of my compulsion in games like these. No, shit. Holy fuck. No, 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 no. In general, I don't like games that have heavy button mashing. I like games that are deliberate. Like, if you give me a game where it's like you're doing hundreds of combos but just mashing on a button, I'm gonna be bored. I'd rather have a couple of hit combos, but every strike feels deliberate. And that's why I like the combat system in Birth by Sleep so much. Because by limiting the reliance on reaction commands, and by making you have a deck that you can't spam, so it has a cooldown, they make you think carefully with your moves. And I thought the weapon, the move creation in Birth by Sleep was super addictive. I loved the hundreds of possibilities. And I loved how every move would level up and get stronger, and they do it quickly, so you almost constantly got that ding of leveling up in Birth by Sleep. You're like, oh, this leveled up, oh, this leveled up. And you got that cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching vibe in your brain. And I loved how it was like, it wasn't, the system was really simple in a lot of ways. Hey, I have a sliding dash move. What would happen if I added fire? Fire dash. Fire dash. Hey, what if I added lightning to my Keyblade throw? Thunder throw. You know what I mean? And then I look. Birth by Sleep is by far my favorite Kingdom Hearts game. By far, no other Kingdom Hearts game comes close for me. It's Birth by Sleep all the way. Story-wise, it's my favorite. Combat-wise, it's my favorite. World-wise, it's my favorite. Radiant Garden and Birth by Sleep is probably my favorite world in the entire series. And Birth by Sleep is probably my favorite world. Sorry, hold on. Depends on what you define as a problem. For me personally, my main problem with Birth by Sleep is that I don't like Aqua as much as Terra Ventus. And her campaign feels weaker to me. And also, they kind of feed you some fucking bullshit. I remember when Birth by Sleep first came out, they're like, you can play the campaigns in any order. And yeah. God, that minigame sucks. Oh, don't get me started on Disney Town. Fuck that world. That's like one of my least favorite worlds in the entire Kingdom Hearts series. Like, I get what they tried to do, but that world just sucked. That's our world that's just minigames, and God, that Disney Town music just blows. And it's weird, too, because I like Disney Castle in Kingdom Hearts 2. So it's like, this is the town outside it, and on paper, but Disney Town just kind of sucked. Then, of course, they actually do still manage to make up for it by fucking Neverland. Neverland and Birth by Sleep is what I literally wanted Neverland to be in every other fucking game. What? You mean a Neverland world where we're actually in fucking Neverland? Literally, Kingdom Hearts 1 is on Captain Hook's ship in the Big Ben Tower. Actually going to the Neverland is great. Fuck yeah. And I like, it actually is kind of baffling to me that it took them until Birth by Sleep to do the core 3, Sleeping White, Cinderella, and Snow Beauty. Like, wow, like, Sleeping Beauty really should have been in there earlier. But anyway, what I meant to say is they told you that you can play storyline in any order. And you technically can. You abso-fucking-lutely should not be playing Aqua's first or second. If you play Aqua's before last, you're doing yourself a disservice. Now, Terra and Ventus campaigns, you can pretty much do it in any order. They're designed to play off of each other. One time, Ventus comes to a world earlier. Another time, Terra will come to a world before or after. Okay? And the stories kind of go off in a pivot. Aqua's storyline, pretty much for hers, she's the ending of every world storyline. And not only that, her ending fucking spoils Ventus's and Terra's for you. So, like, you know, you beat Ventus's campaign, you know what happened to Ventus, but it still leaves Terra. Same with Terra. You play Aqua's campaign, oh wow! It literally already told me how Terra's campaign's gonna end. Not to mention the fact that the final episode in the game leads into her. So, say you played her first and you didn't properly level Aqua up, you're gonna have a real hard fucking time when you play the final episode with Aqua. So, I mean, honestly, just from a gameplay perspective, you're probably going to be doing yourself a disservice if you don't play hers last. Because the final boss fight in the final episode in Birth by Sleep will fuck you up. God, that boss fight was tough. Shit. Yeah. Fuck, my stamina's just too low. And, like, she's actually harder. I swear her campaign is actually harder than the other twos. So, you know, like, I honestly feel like it was a mistake to allow you to play Aqua first. Yeah, I always played as Ventus first. Just because, out of the three, he's my favorite character. And he's the most like Sora, so his moveset felt the most familiar to me. Fuck a dog. Yeah, actually, hold on, we can do this a better way. And I prefer his combat style the most. That's actually the point. Just so you know.
Let me know if you're in the market for anything.
Literally. Roxas looks like Ventus because it was the part of Ventus that was in Sora that got separated. The very first cutscene of Birth by Sleep, which is called Birth by Sleep, is Ventus' heart connecting to Sora. So, this is something a lot of people don't really realize. In Kingdom Hearts 1, in the very beginning of the game, when it's called Dive to the Heart, that black void where you pick out the answers, that's Ventus talking to him. Okay? So when you play Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, that's Sora talking to Ventus. So literally, the reason why Ventus looks like Ventus, or Roxas, is because Roxas was the part of Sora that was Ventus that got separated. Their hearts merged. I'm a huge Kingdom Hearts nerd fan, man. Xehanort ripped Ventus's heart in two because he didn't want to wait to make the X-Blade. Destroyed Ventus's heart. However, he found a similar spirit in Sora right when Sora was being born. So that prologue's 4 years before. Sora's literally just being born. Their hearts touched and linked, and that's healed. And you see after he does that, his heart's formed, and he says, one day you might have the chance to get back what you lost. That's him talking to Sora. I'm not trying to talk down to you, it's just you'd be amazed at how many people actually don't know why Ventus looks like Roxas. Literally, because Roxas is fucking Ventus. And in Dream Drop Distance, they say the whole lie. They say, you know, nobodies don't have hearts was fucking bullshit. That literally was not true ever. That was a lie that they told them to give them a reason to fight for them. Well, you want your heart back. And because if they thought they didn't have a heart, it would be easier for Xehanort to take them over. All of the nobodies grew a heart. At first they didn't have a heart, because when you become a nobody, literally splits your whole fucking being. They quickly gained them. So, the whole time, all the nobodies, except for maybe Saix at the very top, and Zigbar, thought that, oh, we don't have a heart, we gotta do this. And it was a fucking bullshit. They literally had a heart all along. And people are like, aren't nobodies not supposed to have hearts? They can't feel emotions? Well, they show a lot of emotions. That's right. They literally do, because they had fucking hearts to begin with. The whole they don't have hearts thing was just a cool fucking trick that Xehanort played on them to make them more pliable. Because he wanted, it's just a retread of Kingdom Hearts 1 all over again. But now you have no Tarzan and you have Twilight Town. I'm fine with the card battle system, but literally it's just Kingdom Hearts 1 again, with a couple of new scenes. Like, if you were to take all the new scenes from Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, you would have maybe like 30 minutes of story scenes, and the rest is just literally Kingdom Hearts 1 again. And at least on Game Boy, Chain of Memories, it was kind of not the same because it's pixel art. Then you play Chain of Memories, like, oh, okay, we're literally just going through the same fucking world in the same order, seeing the same story beats, man. Like, yeah, that's fair. I will say the good thing about Chain of Memories was that's the reason why we got the world ends with you. I don't know if you've ever played The World Ends With You. It's a really fucking great game. Well, that literally came about because of Chain of Memories. The team that made it, Jupiter, that's what the team that made it, X-Brainix, they wanted to keep working on the card battle system, and they didn't want to do Kingdom Hearts, so they took that and then did The World Ends With You, which is super great, super underrated game, one of the best DS games. And that's why, actually, in Dream Drop Distance, they had characters from fucking The World Ends With You and Traverse Town. So it came full circle. But yeah, I'm not super stoked about Chain of Memories. Like I said, it's just kind of, hey, let's do Kingdom Hearts 1 again. I mean, it's cool that they introduced the organization. Naminé, Axel, Diz, Six, Marluxia, Vixen. It's cool. That's cool. Like, the organization members they show you are cool. But, like, when you take... yeah. That's fair. But, like, you take away the unique boss battles, the unique characters, and it's, like, 95% a remake of Kingdom Hearts 1 for Game Boy. It's like, dude, I just played Kingdom Hearts 1. I don't want to play Kingdom Hearts 1 again, but kind of shittier. Because we're going from handcrafted rooms to randomly generated dungeon shit. Oh, hey, Echo, I love you. And then there's fucking Recoded. God, that game is terrible. Recoded is the worst Kingdom Hearts game. And it's the only Kingdom Hearts game that's outright bad. It's just, hey, do you remember how we had Kingdom Hearts 1? And then we redid Kingdom Hearts 1 with Chain of Memories? Let's redo it again. But with shitty fucking minigames nobody wants. And a robot Sora. God, Recoded was terrible. Yeah, no, Chain of Memories is tolerable. Recoded is fucking awful. I don't know how much, it's not saying how much ambrosia I need. Oh, I guess I don't have enough. I need to get a fucking mount. You can tame horses in this game. Although, thankfully, unlike in fucking Breath of the Wild, you can actually just call your mount to you wherever you are. I'm sorry, but I fucking hate that, dude. I love Breath of the Wild, I love Tears of the Kingdom, I love fucking, Red Dead Redemption 2, but making the horse have an incredibly limited, range for you to call it, and then you have to run back to a stable, is fucking dumb, dude. Just let me call the fucking horse from wherever I am. I'm sorry. You make it so that, 90% of the time, you're not gonna use a fucking horse. Especially how vertical that fucking map is. Yeah, in Breath of the Wild, you get the ancient saddle. That's cool, but one, that's DLC, not in the main game. And two, that's not even in Tears of the Kingdom. So, they brought over a lot of stuff from the DLC back into Tears of the Kingdom. Not fucking the ancient saddle, even though I really wanted that. So, dude, Recoded fucking sucks. Recoded is terrible. Like I said, Recoded is basically Chain of Memories. It's fucking terrible. And you have all these shitty fucking minigames. Hey, at the end of Olympus Coliseum, let's have a top-down dungeon crawler, guys. Okay. Kingdom Hearts 3 was disappointing, but it wasn't an outright bad game. Recoded was just a bad game. I love you, Echo. You're such a good kitty. Yeah. I wish you could use a Keyblade. Oh. That'd be fucking sick. Sick. Cat Keyblade. And honestly, by the end of fucking Kingdom Hearts, they honestly made the Keyblade not special at all. It's so funny, like, singing Kingdom Hearts 1, it's like, what? Sora has a Keyblade? Well, gosh! And then by the end of Kingdom Hearts 3, fucking everybody and their mother has a Keyblade. Like, you throw a rock, you hit a Keyblade. Oh my god. Street Fighter over 2 days is great, actually. I actually own a copy of that to this day. Actually, I need to check what that's worth. Because I actually have a complete in-box copy of 358 over 2 days with the manual. And a lot of DS games are worth a lot now, so I actually might be worth a pretty penny. I got 358 over 2 days back at launch when it came out, and I loved it. I wish it would have had new worlds. It was pretty much just a mixture of worlds from Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. But 358 was actually a good game. I love Roxas. Him getting his own game was great. I love seeing in between Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. I love that we got worlds back like Wonderland. And and Chain of Memories, you go back to Wonderland, doesn't count. I'm talking about we actually see Wonderland after Kingdom Hearts 1. So there's new shit there. There's new shit in Wonderland. You get to see the backstory of the fucking Organization 13 member. Xian was awesome. And you know the sad thing is, they originally planned on remaking all of 358 over 2 days for Kingdom Hearts 1.5, and then they made it just the cutscenes because they ran out of time. They were going to do a full fucking remake of 358 over 2 days. That sucks. We're seeing $37 at GameStop, $40, but that's game only. I'm seeing about $30, like... It's not unopened, but like I said, I have in a full copy of 358 over 2 days. It's in my closet. I have to find it. But it's... Is it up there? Yeah, I think it's up there. Yeah, I think I'm looking at it right now. I have to get it. But it has the full box and the manual and everything. So, I mean, it's not unopened, but it's very close, and it's more than most people have. But yeah, I like 358 over 2 days. It just pains me that we could have got a full fucking remake of 358 over 2 days. Yeah. And you see, that's what I mean when I say, that a lot of the fucking prices for DS games and shit makes no fucking sense. Jeez. Because, like, 358 over 2 days, I guarantee you, is a much rarer game than Pokemon. I guarantee you there was way, way, way less copies of 358 over 2 days out there than fucking Pokemon, which was one of the most common DS games, but Pokemon's worth way more. You see what I mean? Like, so it has nothing to do with fucking rarity. And I'm obviously not talking about a sealed copy. I'm saying, like, in general, I guarantee you for every one loose copy of 358 over 2 days, there's 15 Pokemon games. So, literally, just by definition, 358 is way rarer than Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, Black, White. but those games are worth more. That's like how the opposite of how that should work. I mean, I'm not bitching because I want people to be able to afford the games, but I'm saying, like, by all laws of scarcity, 358 should be worth more. So pretty. He's so pretty. I love you. I love you so good, kitty. He's such a good kitty. I'll eat you. Yeah, I love when you come see me. I love my kittles. Kittles. Chase the cat bow. There's supposed to be horses right around here, but I don't see shots. I wanted to get my first mount. Makes this game a lot easier. Maybe it's on the other side. You're so pretty, Echo. I love you. I love you. I love you. Oh, I'm gonna get that kitty. You're my favorite kitty in the world. Okay, I think right around here, probably. It's like, come on, man. I just want a fucking horse that can ride to McDonald's, man. Let me Google where's good early mount. Yeah, you go controller rest, Echo. The best. Like, for example, let me see. I guarantee you, you could find an unopened copy of Resident Evil 1 for PS1, and it would still be worth less than an unopened DS Pokemon game. You know, I guarantee you, there's way less copies of Resident Evil 1 out in the world for PS1 than a single Pokemon game, when they're literally, Pokemon is the most mass-produced game. Like, fucking Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald combined have over 30 million carts out in the wild. They're the most common Game Boy game, but they're $200 a cartridge. Fuck you. Yeah, let's charge scarce prices for a game that's not scarce at all. It's literally the most common Game Boy game. It would be like charging $200 for fucking Mario Bros. And Duck Hunt for NES. Like, this is the most common NES game. So pretty. So pretty. Yeah. I love my kitty. She's a good cat. Such a good kitty. Yo, yo. Meow. Got a handful of pussy. Break me off a piece of that kitty cat bar. Apparently there's a good early mount over here. Oh yeah, in this game, unlike fucking Breath of the Wild, doesn't punish you for climbing faster. You actually use less stamina when you do the fast climbing. Unlike Breath of the Wild, which actually makes your stamina drain quicker than if you had just slow climbed. Like, they would punish you for punishing you. They punish you for wanting to climb at a reasonable pace in Breath of the Wild. I fucking hate that. I think the default climbing speed in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom is ass. Sheer testicular cancer. You're a good kitty. Yo! I'm eat you. I'm gonna eat you. Oh, I love my cat. Where you going? Did I say I was done with you? Did I say I was done with you? Maybe we're not done with you, huh? Huh? Maybe we're just getting started with you. Huh? Think you're gonna leave me? Think you're gonna leave me? You think that's what this is? No. Oh, I love my cat. She is a stage 3 shitter. Yeah, now she wants out. Fuck me. Yes, let me hop to your beck and call. Fucking Adolf Hitler over here. She's gonna send the Gestapo after me if I don't obey her commands. Send me to Mauschwitz. Fucking bugs. That's all. Alright, can anybody give me this and do them? Sorry, my ST. Can anybody give me this and do them? Can anybody give me this and do them? I'm hungry. Also, another thing. And everybody's give me just and did them. You can learn Breath of the Wild. You can fucking dive into the water and swim freely. I always thought the swimming in fucking Breath of the Water and Tears of the Kingdom sucked. And it sucks because in the other fucking games, there's actually a lot of really good.
The majestic form of a wild creature caught Phoenix's eye. If Phoenix wanted to tame the beautiful beast, the mortal would have to befriend it first.
Why are you whispering?
Because I don't want to scare it away.
What are you on? Because can I have some?
The swimming in Zelda was so good. And so many good, like, stuff was in Ocarina and Twilight Princess. And then in fucking Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, you barely swim at all. And the swimming's actually can't dive into the water. Like, there's so many missed opportunities. And then they give me to the new. There we go. And then I think there's a way to time skip in this game. I don't know if you have to unlock it, but it's like meditating. You have to hold down the menu options button. Okay. They don't tell you can do that. I forgot about that. Hell yeah, baby. Bitch. Oh, okay, that's cool. Physics. No, I'm pushing it too early. Too late, I'm sorry. Fuck. Wait, did I do it? Oh, yeah. Jingle, bitch! Oh, shit, okay. Shit, no. Oh. Fuck, almost. Okay, I actually need to... Shit. No. You motherfuckers! Oh, so it's just a question of launching the net force. Gotcha. I didn't know if it was like it wouldn't bounce on them. Okay. Well, at least now I know. Thanks, they're harder than you think to get the timing right. Okay, I got it over there.
Here, Phoenix found the tear that marked the tragic final moments of Adonis. The love Aphrodite felt for him would never die.
All right. She was sad. I get it.
I am the never-ending truth! I am your world reborn!
Do you know why roses are red?
I'm about to find out.
When the boar mortally wounded Adonis, Aphrodite cried over his body in a meadow filled with flowers. Her tears mixed with Adonis's blood and painted the flowers red.
Okay, yeah, I have to fight this guy later. Yeah.
Do you know why violets are blue? The flowers held their breath waiting for you to finish one of your stories.
One of Psyche's more fearsome tasks from Aphrodite was to harvest wool from a golden sheep while steering clear of its horns.
Oh shit. God. Ah, come on, dog.
Yes, the things we do for style.
Oh, I fucked up. Shit, no, 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 come on. Oh, fuck. That looks like Persephone. Yeah, this looks like a fresco of Persephone. So yes, Cerberus. Better beck and call. Yeah.
This takes me back. Psyche went to the underworld and met Persephone, who gave her Aphrodite's beauty ointment in a basket. All she had to do was give it to Aphrodite without peeking.
But Aphrodite knew curiosity would get the better of Psyche. And she knew Persephone would never give her enemy a simple face lotion. So when Psyche peered inside the basket, smoke put her to sleep instead.
Yeah, well... the lesson of that story is don't be fucking nosy. Which, honestly, more people could do with that lesson today. Same with Pandora's box. Literally. Asbestos gave his wife everything she could ever want. Told her one stipulation. Don't open the fucking box. What did she do? She opened the fucking box. Oh, come on. Holy shit.
You in the market to buy?
Let's go. I accidentally Yoshi'd my horse. shit. I'll give it a good college try. I have to wait for that one. Fuck, that was close. Holy shit.
Come no closer. I am Ares, the mighty god of war. I will tear you limb from limb. Your puny frame will reduce to dust in my paws.
Great Ares, my name is Phoenix. I'm here to defeat Typhon, and I require help from the god of war.
Do you think my mighty blade is at the beck and call of anyone who asks? Don't make me laugh!
I didn't mean any disrespect. I just can't do this without you.
You have exhausted my patience. Flee, mortal, before you are forced to bear witness to your own destruction. I will feast on your very liver, your eyeballs, and last but certainly not least, your quaking, shaking little heart. Crap. Alright, the jig is up. Just get it over with. Fillet me, it'll numb my pain. Just do it!
What? No, no, calm down.
Either you do the honors, or they will. I will make you perfect. You will suffer, but it will be worth it.
Ares, exceeding in strength, shield bearer, strong of arm, leader of righteous men. Hear me. Shed down a ray from above upon my life and strength of war.
Strong of arm, strong of mouth. You try sending him to his room as a kid.
Phoenix climbed past the god of war's great feet, made for grinding his enemies to dust.
Don't mean to get handsy, Ares. Excuse me.
This statue's rippling stone displayed Ares' magnificent physical strength and brawny musculature.
Doesn't hold a candle to me in my prime.
War's den. Tumultuous home to Ares' imposing fortress. Massive skeletons of conquered monsters. And bottomless canyons leading to nowhere.
Nice cell.
Empathetic army of demigods can stop me!
At the foot of the grand statue was an anvil, itself not a beautiful thing, but the base upon which beautiful things are born. And here were Hephaestus' tombs, which he plunged deep into scorching fires and frigid waters.
Plunged!
Only in those extremes could his creations be perfected. What?
You know, that's all. All the play is getting, because you know all of him in the looks department, because he's
Are you finished?
Yes. Yep.
Shit.
After much climbing, Phoenix reached Hephaestus's hammer.
Sorry, I'll stop.
Ah, the Forge Lands. The many workshops. The soaring peaks.
Are we on a guided tour here or something?
The ancient creations, wasted by Typhon's endless appetite for destruction. Oh. Someone down there was alive, working, and seemingly happy.
Definitely not Hephaestus, then. That whining, sniveling coward never smiled a day in his life.
Have you listened to a word of this story? Things have changed.
Challenge me. Fail, and you shall
You haven't stabbed yourself in the face yet. Athena blessed mortals with many gifts. The Temple of Athena is where mortals came to return the favor.
Finally, you say something that makes sense. Mortals aren't good for much, but I do like the presents.
As tremendous as in all the stories. Hope you don't mind that I'm scaling your mighty aegis.
Her shield-like aegis celebrated Athena's dominance in strategic matters of war.
It's my aegis, you know. So it's also a symbol of Athena's love for Papa Zeus.
If you say so. Athena's own skill inspired the Greeks to create beautiful clothing and tapestry.
She should have inspired them to create an elevator.
And of course, your owl. It's a pleasure.
Phoenix knew the owl represented the wisdom of Athena. Wisdom she shared with mortal heroes on their quests.
Seems like a waste of good wisdom.
Yeah!
This land was bathed in Athena's wisdom, filled with temples dedicated to her skill and judgment. Sites of ancient mystery and dangers untold.
Nice. What's the rent like in this neighborhood?
Phoenix beheld a magnificent structure, the Archives. A place to study the heroics and strategies of past glories.
Ah, that will be where Athena is then. She's got my tactical mind, you know.
But you love all your children equally, of course.
Ha! Good one!
shit. Oh, did that kill me? What the fuck? Wow. Oh well.
Athena's idea to yoke oxen for plowing served these farms well. The soil was rich, the crops were bountiful.
The world trembles. You need me!
I hope Zeus makes me a real god one day.
The Olympians think a pathetic army of demigods can stop me?
As the cold wind whistled in Phoenix's ears, he eyed the towering mountain.
Alright, I'm in this part here. I'll be back in a minute. Thank you for watching.